Your cat is Banana's cat's brother. Ateris? I love that cat name. That's awesome. It's funny how many times, dude, I watch DS2 streams all the time. Let's see, what do I have? All right, I have all right, this was my dagger only guy. I think he's in New Game Plus. This is my bow only guy. Wait, no. Which one is? This is my bow only run. This one right here. This is the all bosses bow only run. So, yeah, useless Avenger. No more characters can be created. Okay, well, let's do this. Multi-Punch Man was me fucking around with a fist only build. Dude, wasn't the Hawkeye
Perhaps
show
you've
pretty damn
seen
good?
it. Maybe in a dream.
I really enjoyed the Hawkeye show, especially seeing who was in the end. I didn't really like Moon Knight though. I thought it would have been better served as a movie. And like just kind of tightened up a little bit. Basically Kingpin came in. No bosses to fight yet.
At least you know your own name.
It's gonna be a minute before we get to the Oh no, this is a new playthrough. Oh, I'm gonna do I always do the Dragon Rider cheese. Like, I kind of want to do a bow run. I don't, but at the same time, I want to do a bow run again. Man. No. I'll do a bow run on another stream. My favorite run or my favorite build in DS2 is
All
Rapier.
people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
I also really like Dagger only. I've done that before. That was a really fun run. Only build is strength with Craftsman's Hammer. I've never used Craftsman Hammer in here. In this. Shit, I can't do that. I might have to be on PC to do that. Because of the frame rate or something. I would try well, I think the original build that I did when 2 first came out, I think was Strength and Faith. Because Faith was really overpowered when Dark Souls 2 came out. Strength was a lot of fun. You only played the Scholar version? The Scholar version's harder. They made a lot of things harder and way more ridiculous in Scholar.
What the? Curses upon you, enough of this. You won't get me.
Faith was very underwhelming then. They had nerfed it. Are those White Knights only in Scholar? No, the White Knights are there in the other version too. But they are... There's a lot more of them in Scholar. Yeah, the Hide Knights kind of suck. So you get a... I'll show you.
Go.
You get the Seldora set from him, which gives you about 25% more souls. Hated getting the dragon to get to Ornstein because of those knights. Yeah, those knights are a fucking pain in the ass. Those knights are terrible. Like, they're fairly easy once you get used to them, but they're just not fun. Oh shit, I should probably... Hold on. I should probably change my thing. Like stream title and stuff. Dark Souls 2. No, you're fine, man. Please, if you want to make fun of Dark Souls 2, make fun of Dark Souls 2. Like, I take no offense to that at all. Dark Souls 2 suck at banana. Ban donut. I mean, I imagine it would be scary for anyone coming in seeing Silent Hill and wanting to come in for Silent Hill and then seeing Dark Souls 2. Well, that's the whole thing about this game. Like, there are a lot of things that they could have done a lot better. I don't think, like, ADP, I don't think is a terrible stat in itself, but they could have implemented it way better and told you way more about it. Yeah, power stancing as well. Power stancing is so much fun. I'm so glad they brought it back for Elden Ring. I just wish that you could power stance more than the same exact type of weapon. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bye-bye.
Are you from the? My name is Lit.
So
I have
my
count. I can
thing
see it, but
is
I'd the
count to 6 and
why
a
did
half.
I do I need my and sometime and be without to a play. Sorry, without to. I expected that without any. Oh,
Oh, dude, being able to do a dagger and a colossal sword would be incredible. Yeah, a lot of times I find that 6 seconds is a little bit too short, and 7 seconds is a little bit too much. So I kind of like do 6 and a half ish. Yeah, you stand right there. Another thing you got to commend DS2. What's that? Super well optimized? Yes, it is. It took so many years for them to figure out, like glitches and shit like that, that FromSoft hadn't patched out. Oh, if I was playing on PC, this is like the best running this is the best running Dark Souls that I have for PC. No, Elden Ring would not even run on my PC. And part of that is because I don't have the graphics card to handle it, I don't think. But yeah, it would not run very well on my PC at all. So I never bought it to even try. But when I upgrade my PC and I get some you know, we get some, or I get a better graphics card and all that, I'll probably will try it. Yeah, I prefer playing on consoles anyway, to be honest. It's just easier. And especially with streaming, I feel like it's easier to not have to, like, I can run a better stream and not take up resources on the PC itself. Yeah, and that too. Playing on my TV is so much better. Donut, do you have the, I know you have Game Pass and stuff like that. Do you have, the Series X or S? Or do you use, like the older version, like the Xbox One? Oh, you have the Series X? Nice, dude.
there are.
I kind of want to get
You
the
won't
Series S just because you can,
want to
I mean,
see
for one, because it would be cool to be able to play, like, Halo and stuff like that. But being able to emulate PS2 games pretty well would be nice. Gave up on getting a PS5 and just wanted a console. Yeah. Oh, you got the PS5 a week after? Yeah, you can put the series the Series Xboxes in developer mode, and they have emulators for them, like that you can get off of like homebrewed emulators or whatever. Shit, I forget what I need for the. I forget how much strength I need for the rapier. And apparently they run really well too. Oh, I don't need any extra strength. I just need 12 dex. Okay, cool. In that case, I need 10,000. Okay. I need 10,000 for the lady. Hatsu Nova, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Or, well, today. Well, yeah, it's almost night. Enough strength, Kappa. Yeah, I forgot. I always forget how much strength I actually need. And that when I start with the Explorer, I always have enough. You've been good? Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Welcome to the stream. We were doing Silent Hill earlier. Now everybody is everybody was talking about Dark Souls 2, and now I just got to do some Dark Souls 2. Actually was here the whole time. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, like I played Silent Hill for like 3 hours. I was at a good stopping point anyways, so. But I'll continue playing that eventually. Oh no, please. How's Obi-Wan Kenobi? I've heard it's pretty good. God damn it, Cystic. Dark Souls 2 sucks. Ow! Oh my god. Oh my god. Two-episode premiere was pretty great start, in honest opinion. Nice. Sorry, we got there in the end. Oh my god, it... Alright. Alright. Fucking Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I don't see Dark Souls 2 played very much at all anymore. There were a lot of people playing it on, like before Elden Ring came out, but after that, I didn't see anybody playing it. Like 200 people total, maybe, every now and then. What can I get? Let's do that. Ooh. 2 of these. Should be all I ever need. And 3 of those. Okay.
Thank you, Kai.
You ever do the ballista? Oh, I absolutely do. The ballista cheese. Oh no, come on. Yeah, damn it.
But
200 total.
something-
Yeah, like the other day, I think I saw only like 200 people playing it.
Thanks.
Well, streaming it on Twitch. Okay, why are you not working? There we go. Dark Souls 2, everybody. I'd like to learn how to do the cheese that you can do on Pursuer for this part of the area, where you like unload the bird that carries him in and he falls to his death. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't even see that. If you beat Pursuer on the big platform, is he dead already? Yes. So that's like your one, or like your first and one chance to beat him was on that platform. And if you don't get him there, you have to fight him in his arena. Well, yeah, but like I like to make sure that I can I like to try to get everybody's questions, like, or comments as they're put in the chat, for sure. Hopefully, like, the game, like, isn't too low in the mix or anything like that. Favorite boss in the game, Dark Lurker, 100%. Unfortunately, getting to Dark Lurker is the worst part of the game. It's the absolute worst part. They put the best they put the best boss behind the most difficult dumb shit. I should probably heal. Oh, Banana, you need to go find Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker is a treat of a fight. Honestly, like, I would just do it I would just look up a guide on it. The Gairman looking guy, I love it. Thank you, thank you. And the dungeons suck. The dungeons are so bad. And when you get to them, you still have to kill everybody in each dungeon. Oh, that's right. I need to talk to you first.
My name is Audrey, and seem like which it of a
All right, let me buy another one of these. Just in case I need it. We'll buy those later.
thank you.
Get annoyed easily playing these games, so I may quit the game after 2 runs through the dungeon. That's totally fair. Especially with that dungeon. With those particular dungeons, that's like 100% fair. They're the absolute worst. I don't want to. I promise it's fun. I might not have gotten that in time. No, I didn't. Alright, well, fuck it. You son of a bitch. Oh, he did his rare move. Okay, motherfucker. Yeah, that's an extremely rare attack. I haven't seen that attack in a long time. That's another thing I really like about, you got bananaed. That's another thing I really like about Dark Souls 2 is the bosses have, like, weird attacks that you almost never see. It's alright, maybe we'll get it this time. Missing the pursuer cheese sucks. Alright, come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Alright, sweet. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. Lost Bastille. Grab that. Grab this. Back to Majula, and now we're gonna get our weapon. And I should have grabbed this when I came back before, but I didn't think about it. Rapier. Pretty much go through the entire game with that. Yeah, yeah. I had to
Oh, yeah. So,
remember how much strength I needed.
satisfied? I'll be around if.
I have never power stanced rapiers, so I have no idea. I could imagine it'd be fun. I power stanced daggers before, and that's really fun.
And a man not.
You didn't know until the final DLC? I mean, you just go through it with New Game Plus. Oh, man. Burnt Ivory King. That is, yeah, so Burnt Ivory King is the worst when it comes to a bow.
I'll be around.
Yeah, you immediately get mobbed. The pre-fight for Burnt Ivory King is terrible. There's no defending that whatsoever, as far as I'm concerned.
There, see, less.
I didn't know about power stancing or ADP for my whole first playthrough. I didn't know about ADP at all. When I found out about ADP, I was incredibly pissed that it doesn't explain anything. Oh wait, I have the other souls too. Actually, I'll just use this. 2,000. What does this give me? 8,000? Yeah, that'll give me 8,000. Okay, cool. I think the pre-fight happened only once, and then you seal all the portals, and they stay that way for good. Then you just have the fight. I don't remember how that works. It sounds like it does work that way, but I do not remember.
Take the.
I remember there was a cheese where you could seal Ivory King in the you could seal Ivory King in the ice at one point when that first came out. And I wish that they had never fixed it, because I think that's hilarious. You do have to do it every time? Yeah, it's fucking terrible. Yeah, imagine doing that all with a bow that you only do 240 damage, or however much damage I was doing with it. I don't remember how much I was, but it was bad. It was really bad. Killed him at the same time. Did accidentally fight with a portal open. Her. Lucatiel. Honorable mention to Strayed. I think Strayed is an amazing NPC. I just love his, I love his dialogue. His voice actor really put his heart and soul into that as well. Oh, I didn't even need to buy that. I forgot you got 5. I thought you only got 4. Alright, well. I do kind of like this guy, too.
Oh, dear. Flynn, I'm Macduff. So, right now...
Right now, you imbecile.
You've got to give me...
Alright, I need 3 shards. No, I've never done that. You can get her accidentally killed by pigs? Oh, of course I don't have enough. Yeah, they can kill her. Then you have to pay every... Dude, that's horrible. Alright, well that still doesn't give me enough to level up. Alright, or to, do that. Fuck, No Man's Wharf. Yeah, I've never accidentally killed the Emerald Herald. That sucks so much. That's horrible. I thought that was pretty cool of this game though, where if you accidentally killed an NPC, you could resummon them. Like, it didn't completely screw you out of the playthrough, but it tells you, like, be really fucking careful next time. Everyone just told them to start over. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's the wrong way. No! No. Don't come down here. Do not come down here, please. Yeah, I mean, if I... No, I didn't shoot the bell. I always run to it. I cannot, I can never get the bell to actually ring when I shoot it. I've never been able to get that. I mean, like, maybe I've gotten it one time and I just don't remember, but I've never really been able to do that. Oh, that was bad. That could have been worse. Or that could have been bad. How did you get here so fast? I just ran. Found this guy after I met in Bastille. You did the Bastille first? Ugh. I hate fighting him there. I just run past him. Thank you, thank you. I just run past him in Bastille. Yeah, I've probably killed it there. I've probably killed it there once, but just never did again. Where does this open up at? Right here, I think? Yeah. I forget what's down there, but I think it's a weapon. I want to say it's some sort of like scythe or something, but I could be wrong. Duel of time again.
Bearer, seek, lest.
Bearer, seek, lest. Favorite is definitely Ivory King. Second is the poison one, Sunken King. I absolutely hate the other one.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, the one with Fume is the one that I like a lot. Ivory King is the ice one. I like that one so much better than the other two.
Go ahead then. May the power of offer your...
A lot of that has to do with the fact that I love Ivory King as a lore character. I think his lore is amazing. He built his kingdom over literal hell to stop it from spreading. And then when it became too much for him to stop, like for him to control, he descended down there to stop it. Like, that's why he's down there. And I think that's so fucking cool. Like, dude is such a Chad that the sister of Manus, who was sent to seduce him and corrupt him, fell in love with him. Yeah, the Sisters of Manus. Or, I'm sorry, Daughter of Manus. Daughters of Manus. My bad. It's not necessarily like that he had kids or whatever. It's the shards of his it's like the shards of his soul or whatever was left. Aside from that woman being one of the daughters of Manus, I have to agree that it's pretty nice lore for a character. You don't like the Manus stuff of that lore? Guys, we have to open up the most useful shortcut in all of Dark Souls history. Right there. The absolute most useful shortcut ever. As opposed to Fanus. Manus rhymes with anus. Manus. Oh, so he runs around and aggroes all the enemies if you don't take him out. Yeah, he's a pain in the ass. I am surprised he didn't hit me. I mean, he's hiding the fact that he's a fucking asshole. Yeah, they're hard as shit to hit. Fuck off, Rowena. Not really, it goes a bit against what the darkness in DS1, like why do they care for monarchs? Darkness in its primal form is almost bestial. And when it's very spread thin, you have humans, but for some reasons they came and just searched for lords. So I've always kind of answered that, like, with my own sort of DS2 thing. And how I used to interpret it before DS3 came out. And the way that I interpreted it was, the thing that Vendrick stole from the continent or from the giants, I think was the Lord Vessel. Because if you look through, if you look in the house that you unlock in Majula, you can see the Lord Vessel, like, shattered in the basement. And to me, that always sort of represented Vendrick and Aldia taking the Lord Vessel and deciding that they were going to figure out the curse themselves and ending the cycle themselves, but ended up fucking everything else, like, up. In this boss fight, I ran around hitting the chairs because I didn't know the tiny skeletons with a health bar. And even when I hit the skeletons, I didn't notice the health bar went down. I ran around confused. Yeah, because this fight is so, I don't know, this fight's so goofy. That's my fault. Alright, look here, motherfuckers. I'm gonna need y'all to stop skeleton lording. I didn't know that they could friendly fire. That's amazing. I had no idea that they could friendly fire. I know a lot of people hate this boss fight, but I think it's hilarious. It's just, it's so goofy. Yes, there are way fewer. But there are more bone wheels. So, you know, it's kind of like take your pick with which annoying enemy is the best, is better. Good thing bone wheels are like super nerfed in this game though. Scholar is just way too many skellies. Look at this Shadow of Yharnam motherfucker. Dodge into the right. Amana is also way easier in the original game. Dude, who knows why they added more. It literally makes no sense. Amana is so much easier in the vanilla version. So is, what is it? Iron Keep is also way easier in vanilla. I don't think they ever actually say who Amana was, now that I think about it. I don't think they ever actually say who she is. Everybody I know despawned Iron Keep unintentionally. I've done that before. I want to say my first playthrough I despawned a lot of Iron Keep unintentionally.
I'll be around.
Bearer of the curse. See, lest.
You can't remember DS2? You've got to remember DS2. DS2 is, well, it's Dark Souls 2. Shrine of Amana is, it's one of my favorite looking areas in the game. Definitely not my favorite area, but definitely one of my favorite looking areas. What was I about to put here? Oh yeah, that's right. I need this. Or, well, I don't need it, but like, it's better to have it. No, no, it'll take me a lot longer than 15 minutes to get there. Let's talk to Booba here.
Are you a trap? I'm club. I trap. I never pretend. I must have. But now, oh, many. Oh, avec. I came here. The don't. These some none. Trying. How is it's? I've searched. Perhaps. I suppose it's about time.
Have you looked in your cleavage? Maybe you could find some. Maybe you can find some stuff in there. No, Amana with the bow is pretty easy. Hey, I got the Titanite chunk anyways. That's all that matters. Literally all that matters. Harvest Valley. Salad dressing level. I love it. And that's about right. Oh my god. I thought that was gonna hit me. Guys, y'all don't need to simp for the pyromancer. Coming after me because I killed her. No simping, please. I mean, like, look at what she's wearing. I'd simp for her too. We call it shrimping on my stream also because of a typo by Banana. So, are all the inside jokes on your stream because of Banana? Wait, Banana just discovered Bruce Campbell? Banana is a meme generator? Oh my god, he actually got a hit in on me. He normally doesn't do that. That is a fairly rare attack from him. Don't die to this boss. I have died to this boss before. Bro, he doesn't normally do that attack very much either. Saw someone doing a Doctor Strange build in Elden Ring, like using a cape that could look like his cape, and then using a lot of spells. A Doctor Strange build in Elden Ring would be fun as shit. I've done a Thanos build in Dark Souls 3. I didn't get like super far because I'm just not very good at Dark Souls 3, but it was pretty fun for what I was doing. I think a Thanos build in Elden Ring would be super fun.
Bearer of the curse, seek, lest this...
Faith and int and then just using a bunch of stuff. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I knew you. I'll be around.
Thanos build is using fists, which I just use the Cestus, Pyromancer glove, and basically just trying to like mimic stuff that he does in the movie. You can't really get like 1-to-1 on it or anything like that.
You would?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's get 20 of those. Let's get one of that. And that's it. Okay. Where was I at? Here. Okay. All right. Best area of the game. I think it's funny that this guy who works in a poison factory basically can poison himself and die very easily. Let's watch a clip where Banana got me and a hybrid shot by Astel as soon as we walked in the boss room. Astel is such a fun boss. I really love that fight. Oh, no, 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 no. I am not killing the lady with the poison floor. Shit. Literally, as soon as we walked in, we took a laser beam to the face. I did that so many times. I took so many fucking laser beams to the face in that fight. Wait, on your first playthrough, did you try to fight her with the poison floor? I did too. Yeah, I did too. It's the dumbest thing. It is not very well explained at all. Like, it might not even be explained really at all. But the thing, okay, so the thing that gets me about it is there's a lot of people that will point to that as like one of the things that makes this game stupid. And like, I sort of agree. But if you think about it, like people are like, oh, you know, how can you light metal on fire or whatever? But if you think about it, it's got oil on it. So, you know, if that oil is flammable, then it makes sense. Question before you burn it. Got you. What's up? Go up for it without a torch and see if there's a prompt. Okay. I don't think there is. In fact, I'm pretty sure there isn't. There's just this message. That's it. Oh yeah, that's my issue with it too. What they could have done, like they've done in multiple like other games, they did this in Demon Souls, and I'm pretty sure I saw them do it in Dark Souls 3 as well, is they had a ghost of a player or whatever doing an action. If they had done that, then it would have been easy to figure that out. No, I'm not doing it with boy. I'm not putting myself through that fucking hell. I've done that once before, and I highly doubt I will ever want to do that again. Like fighting Burnt Ivory King, well, not him himself, but fighting the stuff before him with a bow, I would never want to do that again, ever. Hey, turn around. No, bow is really fun. I think bow is actually really fun, but doing that particular fight with it was not fun in the slightest. And the reason why is because of how little damage you actually do with the bow. Oh, you're gonna go right off with that. What are you doing, Mytha? Say, can you do something, please? Hold on. Okay. All right. That might have gotten her. I don't know. Or that might have that might have actually hit me. I don't fucking know. This is a casual speed run of the game. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I do Dark Souls 1. I can do a speed run of Dark Souls 1, but it's fairly casual speed run. Oh, you never knew there was a bonfire up there? Yeah, dude. Mytha, you're being really mean today. You are being very, very mean, lady. Come here. Stop. Stop healing in the poison or whatever you're doing. It's not even, like, really healing you very much. How did that miss you? Alright. That's done. Go get that bonfire. Thank you, thank you. After you meet Nishandra, you sit at a bonfire, you can see all the bonfires you've missed. Yes, I love that feature. I always thought that was a really cool feature that they added in.
Bearer of the curse, see less.
You got them all and got no trophy? Was there a trophy for getting all the bonfires? It's been so long since I platinumed these games. I don't remember. No trophy? Yeah, it seems like there wouldn't be. There should have been. It would have been nice for them to include that kind of trophy. Because you pretty much do it anyways. Alright, it's time to get a +10 weapon. Yeah, I think it is on... Wait, no. I think you can get it before New Game Plus. It could be only New Game Plus. I've never used it in this game. Estus Flask Shard. I'll grab this bonfire, but like you don't really ever need it. There's literally no reason to ever go back to that bonfire. I love this. Visions of message, by the way, message ahead. Oh, so I rarely, you'll see me use Estus if I like really need to, if I really need to heal a lot, you'll see me use Estus, but you'll pretty much never see me use it. I feel like Amarim probably hates H-Bomber Guy's video on this. Like, something just tells me that he hates that video if he's ever seen it. Baranthe ring, +1. Let's go. You killed Naj's friend? Tark. I love Tark. I might have done that before. I feel like that's something I've done in a playthrough, but I can't remember. He looks like he's an enemy. Piss off, Ghost. Oh, no. Yeah, one of the Gehrman guys is here. He is down here.
Ah, look how far this undead has wandered. And a bit too alive, but with a darkish shape. And like every undead. Oh, but the dark.
Oh shit, what is this chest? No, he moves around areas. Don't ask me how he moves around areas. Nothing here seems very, wheelchair accessible, so I have no idea how he does it. No, because if you kill him in one area... Well, he could be like Morgott and Margit. I mean, they got this ramp here, like that could be pretty good, but I don't know how he got down there. Dude probably can float. But if he can float, why put yourself in a wheelchair? Why even be in a wheelchair? Like, just float. And then sit in a chair. He's the Pangborn guy from from the first Doctor Strange movie. Imagine if that was the lore for him. I wish. That'd be amazing. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. I like Tark as well. Tark is really cool. Let me see if I can do the cheese. Can I do the cheese? Can I get the Najka cheese? No, she can kill me though. Ah, Vengarl. Vengarl is a really cool NPC. I might actually like him better than Strayed. Amarim, they said that you hated the fact that you can save all your Estus for a boss fight. Have you ever seen the H-Bomber guy video on this game? His body or head? His head. I like his head. You saw, and there's a lot of things you disagree with. That's fair. There's some things I disagree with too, but I like it just I like his videos in general, so. Oh yeah, by the way. Oh, you asked me if he killed his body or head. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if you can get her to put her tail like into the ground like that, you can walk up on her back and she can't do anything. Like her AI just bugs out. Is this a cheese? I don't know if it's meant to be in the game, but it's definitely a cheese. I didn't watch any other video of his. I watched that because I was basically watching a series of videos. Oh yeah, fair enough. He's got some pretty decent stuff. His video on Fallout New Vegas is pretty great. But yeah, there's some stuff I agree with in his Dark Souls 2 video, and there's some stuff that I don't. Oh, then you probably wouldn't like his other videos. He does a lot of he has a lot of the same humor and stuff like that. Or you're talking about the way he's like trying to say that something is objectively fun. That makes sense. I understand that. And I agree. That's one of the things that I don't like about that video. Like, I don't think that there's a way to be objectively fun. Wrong way. Yeah, that cheese is funny as shit. I don't know why they can do that, but it's just fun. And this guy, literally all you do is just run into him and you can walk past him. It's kind of absurd. There is a way to measure quality, but not fun, because fun is subjective. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's the reason that I don't really necessarily do like low-level challenge runs, because that's not where the fun is for me. Whereas, you know, someone else might find them to be extremely fun. I like that it tried to be something bigger to expand on. Yes, like if you ask me, Elden Ring has probably a little bit more in Elden Ring probably has a little bit more in common with this game than some of the other games. And by that I just how how the game feels.
To see light.
You know what I mean?
Hope, however faint.
I think Elden Ring only exists because, yes, absolutely, absolutely. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that will try to like argue the point where they're like no, Elden Ring is not like Dark Souls 2 at all, and I'm like, no, it definitely is like Dark Souls 2. It's just, you know, it's a good version of Dark Souls 2. Since when does that Wumango go to Majula? You need to talk to her. That's pretty much it.
Bearer of the seeks.
Why am I talking to you again?
Lest this.
Why am I talking to you again? You talk too much. Oh man, I can use all of these. Did you use the talk command on her? Because you have to use the talk command on her. Yeah, exactly. Elden Ring takes the best parts of DS2.
Thank you.
I mean, when you look at the way that Dark Souls 2 plays, in terms of its I don't want to necessarily say mechanics, but when you look at the way that Dark Souls 2 plays, with the way that they brought over the Estus type system, the simplified upgrade paths, all of that kind of shit, it's just like how, you know, how would DS3 and Sekiro and Elden Ring have been if Dark Souls 2 didn't do that stuff first? And they brought the respec mechanic, exactly. This door is upside down, by the way. Oh yeah, Deacons of the Cheap Time. So DS2, despite not enjoying it as a game, I brought so many cool concepts to the Souls formula. It's just better executed in other games. Yeah, I can totally say that. Oh, this boss. Yeah, dude, it's the Deacons of the Cheap. I mean, I'm telling you, like, there are certain builds that make this boss really difficult. because you can't, like, you can't do crowd control as easily with certain builds. And if you fuck up on crowd control with this, then you're fucked. Specifically, the dagger build really sucks against this boss. When I did the dagger only run, I died to this boss. The bow run is fairly easy. Donut, can't you like bully Amarim instead? That shit's annoying, how it just goes right over his head. Wait, where's my, no. There it is. Okay, so pretty much only got one shot at this. What if one falls off? No! God damn it. It's the worst. The way that they did the crystal lizards, yeah, it's stupid. The way they did the crystal lizards in this game is fucking ass. And now I've only got 3 minutes on the torch, so I've only got 3 minutes to, I've only got 3 minutes to get to fucking the thing and kill it. You son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll probably be fine. I can probably... so... with the torch... The spiders won't fuck with you. Oh, look, there's another torch. I did not know that was there. I literally just grabbed that thinking, hey, I hope this is a torch, and it was a torch. Awesome. So the spiders will stay away from you. Okay, there's a chunk that I need. Cool. Bro, if I could jump attack, that would be so amazing. I mean, it takes health away from you, but it's not bad. Like, it doesn't take a lot of health. So what's funny is that in the original version of the game, the torch will actually make them more hostile towards you. Even though it's supposed to keep them away. Go figure, right? Dark Souls 2, everyone. Spent forever in this area because of the spiders. Yeah, the spiders suck. Spiders are irritating as hell. BRB call. All right, dude. Also, if you run into her legs, you get slowed down. Don't ask me the logic behind that, because I have no idea. My only thought is that, for whatever reason, there's like sticky web or something like that on her legs. Oh god, that was not good. Bye-bye, Freya. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, the spiders in this area are just not fun. He's got the same outfit as me. So we can't have that. We can't have somebody having the same drip as me. So we got to take him out. Dude, right? The animations in this game are so good.
You have acquired... That is...
I wish that I wasn't as bad at parrying as I am, because I would definitely be parrying more if I was better at it. I can't parry in this game for shit. But I also haven't practiced since the original, so...
I knew you'd...
Welcome back, Amarim. Okay, can I get this to... Yes, okay, plus 10, baby.
I'll be around.
Bearer, seek, lest this land swallow you.
Seek, lest. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Who's next?
You? Thank you.
Who is next? No. No. Yeah, Lost Sinner's gonna be easy. Son of a bitch. We could do Old Iron King after this. After Lost Sinner. What's the other one I gotta do? Old Iron King, Lost Sinner, what I'm doing now. Oh yeah, that's right, Gutter. Yeah. You stay right there. Or you can come down with me, that's cool. Oh, I didn't roll in time. Alright, I'm gonna do the infinite bright bug glitch. Gonna fight in the dark? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when you lose lock on, it sucks. Yeah, I should definitely heal. Gotta love the bright bug. Oh, this is not going well. This is not going well at all. So the bright bug is an item that lets you do 20% more damage and take 20% less. And there's a glitch where if you use it while you're wet, and then you quit the game and log back in, it'll stay infinitely. Yeah, I should have just focused on life gems. But, like, I kind of panicked a little bit. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I kind of panicked a little bit. Because I was like, fuck, I just used a bright bug, I don't want to die. But yeah, like until this will last until I like go back to Majula or rest at a bonfire. Which unfortunately I have to rest at a bonfire to get it, but you get around that fear by never using items. I hate the backstab thing where the character does that weird backstab animation instead of hitting it. That happened multiple times during Fume. Yes. I hate that as well. The fact that Torward and R1 does a thing, I cannot stand it.
So, you're...
I'm so glad they took that out of Elden Ring. That screws me up in so many Souls games. Yeah, it's really weird. It screws me up in Dark Souls 3. It screws me up in this. Dark Souls 1 as well. Okay, let's, okay.
And you?
Let's do my most hated one. Do my most hated thing. What, when you hit forward and R1 to do the, to do a kick or, to do a kick, or you do the thing that Dark Souls 2 does, which is like the knock your shield away animation. This thing. Like, especially when you're fighting a boss. Because I did it during the fight that I just did, and it just sucks. Guys, I hate this area. Oh, fuck, of course it's Fencer Sharon. I think that's probably why they did remove it in Elden Ring. Yeah, there's Fencer Sharon, and then there's some guy named Armorer Dennis. And they both suck, but Fencer Sharon is a little worse. Oh, don't even say his name. Don't say Forlorn's name. Because then he'll start invading me. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can run past him, but oof, it sucks. He's terrible. If you don't remember Forlorn, you're lucky. Alright, come on, hit the thing one more time, dude. Hit it one more time. Oh shit, it might be 2 times you have to hit it. Never mind. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. You get it on certain Fuck you, Fencer Sharon. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. So you get iframes on certain things. It's very rare. And you have to do them, you get them like towards the end of the animation as opposed to the start of the animation. And there's a lot less. Where'd all these ladders come from? You just gotta flip that, you gotta hit that lever, and it brings down the thing. Oh, he got me. I think I rolled too soon. Yeah, it's hard to notice it, honestly. Takeda, you'll have to start over just for that ladder. Yeah, start over just for that ladder, please. I love that. It's a really long way to get to the demon. No, this is the really long way. All these things you missed are the good ending. Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe I made that. Like, I legitimately cannot believe that I didn't fucking die. I almost died like 4 times. Legitimately almost 4 times. Dude, if only I could do that, like, repeatedly. If I could do that repeatedly, I would do, like, speedruns of this. Because as much as I like the speedrun of this, I don't want to sit there and fight the Rotten 4 times for any percent. I would much rather do, I don't even want to say all bosses, but, like, the 4 Lord Souls or whatever. Or the 4 main bosses, I should say. I did the sandcastle ending and that was good enough for me. I don't need no ladder endings. The ladder ending is just repeatedly climbing up a ladder with Snake Eater playing in the background. Okay, that's decent damage. Ow. Oh, why am I standing on top of him? Really? Fuck. Yeah, that was a really weird interaction. I should have just stayed on there. Maybe his AI would have broken. This boss was disappointing. I actually like this boss. I think it's an interesting take on a concept. The main difficulty of the boss is strictly just his arena. It's kind of like an area denial thing. Yeah, and I don't know. I think that's a cool concept. It's kind of like what they tried to do, I think, with Bed of Chaos. Just, you know, astronomically failing to do it in a good way. Should have been dragons like him. I wish that they had varied the dragons up way more than they did. Just the dragons in Elden Ring were just like, here's the ice cream flavor of dragon. Oh, dude, Bed of Chaos is like... Bed of Chaos is the worst. But... And I'm not exaggerating when I say this. I would rather fight Bed of Chaos than Godskin Duo. Okay, dude, do a fist slam. And he's dead. Bed of Chaos. Yeah. Fucking jump to that fucking tree. I wish we could see dragons flying above us when we free roamed instead of appearing when we go inside the area they fight in. That would have been so much better. I agree. I think we got used to dragons being rare and unique, so I understand wanting more variety in dragons. It'd be fine if dragons were a bit more aggressive. Yeah, if they were more aggressive, I think it would be a lot better. It would have been cool to fight a giant dragon like Midir, I think. I used Mimic Summon on Godskin Duo's second try because I was like, nope, I don't want to waste my time on them. Agreed. I fucking hate Godskin Duo. I actually thought Godskin Duo was fine. I heard they're better. I heard they're a lot better. Like that gigantic dragon that you just sit there and it just lets you... It just sits there and lets you hit it. Like, what the hell was that?
Proceed.
They should have made it fight. I don't get that. Amarim, exactly. Exactly. I would have been absolutely fine if, you know, if oh wait, no. You know what? I want to get something else. I would have been absolutely fine with Godskin Duo if they only appeared during that, and then if they appeared after that. But 9 times out of 10, I think people got to other versions of that fight before actually getting to them, especially if they did Volcano Manor and the Windmill Village. I hated dude, I loved Horalu. Horalu was awesome, man. Just when he turns into a fucking wrestler, I loved it.
Leave me be. Oh, what you did? I don't. I'd grow. I know you mean. I see. I learn new
Morgott
things
/
every
Margit
day.
is my favorite
Things
boss.
never and. Farewell.
Shrimp. I will say Horalu is pretty difficult the first time. Yeah, Morgott is such a fantastic fight. You liked Moog? I hated Moog. I hated Moog. I don't like the phase transition for Lord of Blood. I think the fact that you have to have that item to, like, not waste 3 of your flasks is kind of shitty. Yeah, people have said that to me before. It definitely does reward exploration, but I think I would like it more if it rewarded the exploration, and the exploration was a little bit closer to the fight.
There.
You know, I think maybe if that
lest this
item was there, you know what I mean? If that item was where you actually fight him, I think that would be better. Banana, you do not want to know my thoughts on Millennia. Yeah, if it was in the Mogwin Palace area, it would have been much better. And it would have made more sense to me, I think.
I knew
I got to Moog too early, so I really had to learn his moveset to survive, and thus really found the win rewarding. That makes sense. I didn't get to him until after I had fought Millennia. Come on, go out, buddy. Right, if you want to come back in. My cat wanted to get out.
Lonely.
don't.
Yeah, so Millennia.
Kind.
I think Millennia is extremely unfair. And that's not because I couldn't defeat her or anything like that. I did. I defeated her once using the Mimic Tier summon, and then I defeated her once solo. But I think that she's incredibly unfair. I don't think she's a very... I don't think her... And I don't think her moveset or her fight is fun enough to forgive that unfairness, if that makes sense. Yeah, the waterfowl is pretty bad. I think the waterfowl should be slower. And it actually was. Data miners have found that waterfowl dance used to be slower. The fact that she can heal even though you block with a 100% block shield. I don't think that she shouldn't be able to heal. if you block with 100% block shield, but her healing should be severely diminished if you do. Yeah, second phase, if you dodge too late or too early, you die right away. Oh, exactly. 100%. 100%. Also that move where she shoots out like 6 or 7 copies of herself at you. I think that move is kind of bullshit, because if you can't, like, if you're in a position where you have to find yourself dodging every single one of those, that leaves you with like no stamina, almost no time to heal, and she can go right into another attack. It's too much, is what it is. You learn the ghost dodge, yeah, and that's the thing about her. Like, she is satisfying. Like, she's satisfying to learn and to pull off, but it just, there's just so much. There's so much about her that it's just like, it just screams to me, we threw everything into this boss fight and didn't really think of ways for the player to be able to recover from it. I think the tracking on waterfowl is too much, and that it should be a bit less effective. Agreed. I also think the healing should be smaller if you block it, but I understood their goal was to force the player to go with a way of fighting her. Yeah, totally. I totally get that. I think the boss would be fine if she didn't have healing second phase, and the flower wasn't a one-shot kill as soon as you get to second phase. Yeah. The first few times I fought her, I got to second phase, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, second phase, you know, fine. And then she one-shot killed me with that. And it's just, it's too much. And then they throw on the fact that she can put Scarlet Rot on you. It's too much. It's too much. That's my issue with her in a game with so many possibilities of play style. And to beat this one, you have to play in a certain way. Yeah, yeah. I felt like I have to, I felt like I had to change my stuff to be able to actually defeat her. And I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. Best boss part 2. All right, Mohawk Rat, come on, where are you at? Ah, there you are. Saw you jump down. Let's go. Let's go, Mohawk. Oh, dude, Morgott is leagues better than her. Despite understanding that the item for phase 2 is kind of random, I still like it. Rewards exploration, and I like it. Favorite boss fight might be Malekith. You wish he was buffed. I also don't really like Malekith that much. I don't really like Malekith that much. I think and that's my problem with him. His first phase is ass. Second phase, I don't want to watch a boss do a bunch of fucking anime moves. Like, I want to have fun with the game. I don't want to watch the boss have fun. And I think that they just leaned way too heavily on that in certain areas of that, or for certain bosses of that game. Namely Malekith and Millennia. Yeah, yeah. I ended up doing the parrying thing in one of my playthroughs. I think Malekith's really cool, but his first phase. Okay, and okay. His first phase, and I think this is true for Millennia as well. But Millennia in terms of her entire boss fight. Millennia feels like they took a okay, all right. Let me back up a little bit. You know how Freed in Dark Souls 3's DLC felt like they took Maria from Bloodborne, or like just a Bloodborne NPC fight in general and put it into Dark Souls 3? And you know how they took Demon of Hatred, which is basically a no, 100%, 100%. Freed felt way too much for DS3. 100% agreed. I don't like fighting Freed. I always summon what's his name for it? Gale. I always summon Gale for that fight. But for Demon of Hatred, it felt like they took a Bloodborne boss and put it in Sekiro. And that felt sort of fine. You know, it was manageable. For Millennia and Malekith's first phase, it feels like they took a Sekiro boss and put it in a Dark Souls game. And that would generally be fine. But Sekiro has a completely different style of combat. Like, Malekith's first phase, Millennia's whole entire fight, I think both of those would feel right at home in Sekiro. And it almost feels like Millennia in general is cut content from Sekiro. Okay, so not Malekith. I'm talking specifically about his first phase. I sometimes call the waterfowl Sekiro attack before knowing the actual name of the attack. Well, it was in Sekiro. It was in that game. Because Ishin uses it in his if you get the Shura ending, Ishin will do that move. He only does it once. It's not like an entire flurry of attacks that happen one right after the other, but he uses that. Yeah, Beast Clergyman, Donut. Beast Clergyman feels like it's more of a Sekiro boss to me. And it's just because of how fast his attacks are. That's the only thing that I don't like about the first phase. If y'all have never done the Shura ending of Sekiro, I highly recommend it. You fight 2 extra bosses and they're both really good. So I highly recommend doing the Shura ending if you play Sekiro again. I didn't find it that much, but I 100% agree with Millennia. She's a bit much for the game. I think Bloodborne fans and Sekiro fans would love them. I could say that, or I could see that. I wish that I loved her fight more. And I could be just misremembering Clergyman. Clergyman could be entirely different, and I'm just misremembering it. Because it's been like a month since I've played it, but I just remember Clergyman being really, really difficult to hit sometimes. And dodge away. Tell you which Elden Ring fight irritated me. All of the murderous Urge Tree watchdogs. Wait, what Erd Tree Watchdog? The Asylum Demons? You asshole. I want more fights like Gale, Artorias, and Midir. Yes, dude. Yes. Oh, the cat statues. Yeah, dude. Those things felt like they were, those things felt like they glitched out. Just because of how, like, delayed they were and just whatever. It felt like they were glitchy.
Thank you.
I think Beast Clergyman is just very aggressive and you need to block. Yeah, for sure. I spent a lot of that game blocking with a shield. Oh, well, what's even better is the cat statues with 4 imps in the same room. You know, that was a really good boss fight. I cannot believe that I survived that. You can walk around them when they do the walking thing and just walk right after you. What, the cat statues? I didn't know that. That's funny. That's funny as shit. I didn't know that. When they stand up to do the slam attack. Yeah, that's funny as shit. I didn't know that. This is probably a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Oh my god, and I fucking goddamn it. Banana cheese strat. Banana and cheese. Yeah, I can't believe I fucking hell, man. I bought those specifically so that I could just get that fight over with quickly and forgot to put them on my hotbar. Alright, dude, Banana, thank you so much for coming in. Really appreciate it. Really enjoyed talking to you, dude. I hope that you have a good night. Get some good sleep. Hated the amount of bosses in DS2 being multiple enemies, but I don't mind those bosses in Elden Ring because 99% of those are very optional and they give you the tools to manage it. So many tools to manage groups. Yeah, I don't mind them in Elden Ring quite as much. But I don't know, I don't really mind them here either. I think with DS2 it really is just about like trying to figure out ways to overcome certain things that are kind of bullshit. Cause yeah, some of the multiple enemy things are kind of bullshit. Like the rats, like it's a dumb fight. You know? The deacons of the cheap fight, like they're just dumb and can stun lock you to death if you're not careful. No, I did not fight the giant rat and probably will not be fighting the giant rat. I hate that fight. I can go fight the gargoyles. I just have to fight, Ruin Sentinels first. Oh, you hate the gargoyles in DS1? I love those.
You are blessed.
I love that fight. They should have made the gargoyles in DS1. Or they should have taken that. And they should have, made the, they should have made that gargoyle fight in Deeproot Depths model the one in Dark Souls 1. It would have been a lot easier. Well, and like a lot easier, but also a lot better. Alright, well I don't know why I did that, but sure. I think it changes a lot better now. It was kind of shitty when the game first came out. If it does that now, it probably does it a lot more because I do not remember it doing that. They fixed a lot of the double fight AI, like the gank fight AI. Specifically Godskin Duo. They changed their AI to be so much better than it was. Yeah, I played through the first playthrough pretty slowly. I spent about 300 hours in the, I spent about 300 hours in my first playthrough. No, not 300. 100 hours in my first playthrough. I'm stupid. Well, that was fucking rude. I didn't beat him solo on my first playthrough. I did it in New Game Plus though, before they nerfed him. And then again after they reverse the nerf. I would have stayed upstairs if they hadn't knocked me over. Say that, but I think the fight is a lot of fun when you summon the gang. Oh, yes. I actually think that it's more fun when you summon everybody for it. Since they glitch into the wall and you can just wall... Wait, what? Did they glitch into the wall? I think Radahn is just a really good fight in general. I didn't even know they could glitch into the wall. That's fucking cool as shit. I'm gonna have to look that up. I legitimately have never seen that. Oh, you can still summon the NPCs even if you have players? I didn't know that. Yeah, Radahn's my top 10, like one of my top 10s. It's, I would say my top 5. Actually no, he's definitely top 5. My favorite fight, you know, 100% is Morgott and Margit. You know, they're pretty much the same, so I just, you know, I include both of those as the same fight. Radagon is 2. Probably... Let's see, who would 3 be? 3 is Godfrey Horaloo. 4 is probably Radahn, and 5 is Renala, I think. It's Pandemonium and you just destroyed him? Hell yeah, dude. I'm definitely gonna have to go get more gold pine resin. Okay, could y'all not? What the shit? I had trouble, like, locking on to the first one. Like, when I was right next to him for whatever reason. You know, I don't think there's enough gargoyles hitting you at the same time in this fight. I think there need to be, like, 4 more. I think that would make the fight immensely better. Malekith, Radahn, Mogwin. Morgott and Placidusax. Oh, dude, Placidusax is really good. Watching this fight gives you PTSD. It's not a very good fight. I think Placidusax has too much health already. I would not want to fight him with other people. He has too much health, and then to top it all off, when he gets down to like 15%, he does that fucking laser move that if you don't like dodge, just instantly kills you. Thank you, thank you. Loved it more than Midir, even while I think Midir is a better fight. Dragons and Elden Ring are weak to Pierce. I actually didn't know that. That kind of makes sense, though. It seems like they all have kind of like stone scales. Oh, I just realized we can go to, we can finally go to Drangleic.
Bearer of sea less.
Yeah, gravel. Yeah. It looked like they have stone skin for the most part. Wait, what am I doing? I want to travel. The weapon you get from Placidusax mentions that? I didn't know that. I never actually got his weapon. I think Hybrid was trying dragon magic and it wasn't doing shit. The Dragon Lord drops the Dragon Killer. Wait, maybe I did get his weapon. I definitely didn't use it, but I might have gotten it. I might have gotten it. Oh, no, okay. Another fight that I think is really good is the Serpent. Rykard. I think that is the, I think that's the best use of the Storm Ruler mechanic that they've done yet. The fact you didn't have to charge it up was just a godsend. That's literally all it took for that to become my favorite Storm Ruler fight. It's the Crag. Oh yeah, I did trade his thing in for that, I think. Yeah, Storm King is amazing. I like Yorm's fight too, but I think Yorm is a little bit too aggressive to have to sit there and charge that thing up. Yeah, Rykard's definitely feels like an actual fight too. That's another reason I like it as much as I do. Hey, buddy, come here. Come here. Come here. Come over here. That's fine. I think you're close enough. All right. There's still patterns, timing, and spacing. Exactly. The one part of his fight I didn't like was the second phase. And the only reason I don't like part of his second phase is because Elden Ring sort of has this problem, or I think it's a problem anyways. Elden Ring has this thing where it just likes to make you run a lot. It just likes to make you run around boss arenas a lot. And I think when he does his, attack that shoots all the skulls and shit out, having to run from those is too much, I think. I just don't like having to do that. Yeah, it just goes on too long. It's like I don't like how Plasudu Sax is the least is the one that's the least offender of this, but even Plasudu Sax, his teleporting stuff makes you run a lot. And then Elden Beast, you know, Elden Beast just spends time running away from you. And waste your time. Damn it. I don't have a problem with running away as a solution to the problem. I think it might go too long, but I much prefer having to run away than... Yes, I agree, 100%. If I have to run and evade something, I'm fine. But running to the boss, I absolutely do not like. Astel does that. It's the one part of his fight I don't like. Yeah. I think I just said that too. Elden Beast is terrible. I think the fact that they followed up Radagon, which is one of the best bosses in that game, the fact that they followed Radagon up with that is like it's an insult. I think Elden Beast would have fit in much better as a secret boss that you find somewhere. Yeah, exactly. We literally just said pretty much the same thing. If he had been a secret boss, it would have been so much better. "10 out of 10 raid." Dude, I seriously appreciate it. Like, y'all have been fucking great. Like, legitimately one of the most fun streams I've had in a while. Not that they're not, you know, normally fun anyways, but yeah, definitely been enjoying talking to people about pretty much nothing but Souls and Elden Ring, and it's nice to talk about issues with certain games that we agree on and shit like that. If it was Elden Beast first and then Radagon, that would have been cool as well. There's one thing that I think would have made just the entire boss fight so much better. And that is, don't make me fight Radagon every single time that I have to fight Elden Beast. Or that I die to Elden Beast and have to go fight. Like, have to refight him. Don't make me refight Radagon every single time. Like, Radagon's dead by that point. Elden Beast already turns it, or he already turns into Elden Beast, or whatever happens. Yeah, From does always make you redo the first phase, but man, it just... It just doesn't make it feels like they're two. Yeah, I was just about to say that. They're not the same thing. You know? And the last time that they did that, you know, in Sekiro, by the time that you get to Genichiro and Ishin, Genichiro is a joke. Radagon is not a joke. That dude is a fucking beast. One of the hardest bosses in the game. I think, anyways. Yes, it was definitely annoying to always have to fight Genichiro, but at least he wasn't Radagon. What the fuck? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing as hell. Dude, I loved learning Radagon. Oh, you mean his nothing personal kid teleport? I love that shit. He just like appears behind you and it's like nothing personal, kid. Yeah, no, this fight is it's not hard. It's just it's hard to keep your eye on both of them at the same time when they're down here. I can't believe I got through that. I'm dead again. Damn it. Our friend had a 1-year streamiversary the day I fought Radagon and Elden Beast. And almost didn't make it because the fight took me so long. Imagine if they'd given both bosses a decent amount of health. Yeah. The blue one is really easy to take care of. I should probably take care of him like when he jumps down. Only part of this fight I don't like is that the archer is stuck in the corner. So if you focus on one, you're literally impossible to look at the other. Yeah, unless you like angle your camera a certain amount. I mean, you can get the archer down here. Like, pretty easily, actually. Like, cause you can get him to destroy it. And then you come over here, you hit this guy 4 times, and he's done. Come on, don't be a turtle. Alright, sweet.
Thank you kindly.
Katsunova, thank you for the follow. If you have been here or if you've been gone, welcome back. Let me see if I can get this correctly, because I'm pretty sure So if you run against that wall before you come up here, it triggers one of the mannequin guys to jump down, and you don't get ambushed by both of them. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. Come on up. They changed this from vanilla too, and I've never understood why they did it. These statues in here used to be along the wall, and I think one or two of them came alive. Been here lurking while playing Elden Ring? Hell yeah. Dude, that's the best. It's nothing wrong with that at all, man. Nothing wrong. Yeah, I have no idea why they changed it. I really don't. It makes no sense to me. It's almost like they were just like, all right, this is too easy, or we did this once, like let's switch it up or some shit. But then they did so many other things twice, you know, and 3 times. It just doesn't make sense. Maybe you would have hated it less if you played vanilla. No, if you didn't like Scholar the First Sin, you wouldn't have liked vanilla. Like, really the only thing that's different about vanilla to Scholar is that Scholar is more difficult. That's it. There are things about Scholar that are just more difficult. Shrine of Amana was more difficult in this. Don't know why they decided to make that change. But Iron Keep, well, actually, yeah, Iron Keep was made more difficult in this too. It was much easier in the first one, or in the original. You could almost walk up right next to the Iron Keep Knights, and they wouldn't do shit. At least some of them wouldn't, anyways. I hate Iron Keep so much. I like the area, I don't like the layout of the enemies. Yeah. Dude, you get a lot of souls for despawning those knights too. You put this outfit on and you put the ring on, it gives you more souls. Damn it. He always gets me with the fucking jump attack. Every time. Come on, buddy. Always gets me with that opening jump attack. Oh, dude, this is probably like my second or third favorite boss in the base game. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna do the other one. Vacuuming, cleaning a bit. Still here trying to follow conversations when I can. Dude, vacuum and clean to your heart's content. I have to mow my grass tomorrow and do some more chores like that probably. Like, I should probably clean, like, my game room up and shit. I did do this in, active online days. I love it. I love this fight. Don't love him like some people do, but think he's cool. Yeah, totally. I think I like his design more than anything. It's just like, what a cool fucking design. And how to deflect the magic with your shield. Yes, I like that too. That was another thing I liked about, it was one of the things I really liked about Tree Sentinel in Elden Ring, that he could do that. Because you don't see that, like, hardly at all in any of these games. But yeah, Donut, I played this a lot when it was in the super active online days. And it was so much fun. Getting summoned for this was really fun. I agree with Amarim as well. It just shouldn't have been as hidden as it feels in this. Yeah, and he only does it if you have a casting tool. I thought for Radagon, Radagon being able to catch magic and projectiles that you throw and then turn it into his holy magic, I think is cool as shit. Getting yourself summoned isn't straightforward. You have to put your sign outside of that gate specifically. And even then, it doesn't necessarily always work. You had to fight randos I wouldn't say all the time, because there would be days where certain people just wouldn't do it. But I definitely fought randos a fair number of times.
Bearer of
But that's just because, like, it's Dark Souls servers. Speaking of Dark Souls servers, they're apparently working on them coming back online finally for PC. So I'm happy for all the PC players.
I knew you'd be.
I'm very happy for everybody because I was legitimately worried that they weren't gonna bring them back online. Like that it was such a big issue that they would have had to figure it out. Like, and it would have taken longer. Yeah, the servers are coming back, Katsu. All right, guys. Finger up to heaven. Pray to Jason Christ. Yeah, I kind of figured they would go back online after they, figured out most of what they needed to figure out with Elden Ring, but I was just like, what if for whatever reason they just couldn't figure out how to fix that problem? Just how shitty would that be? And, like, I wouldn't have blamed them. Like, it wouldn't have been their fault or anything, but, still, it sucks. People would have been really, really angry. And I think FromSoft takes really good care of their fan base. Oh yeah, I know, right? I was hoping to get here before he went to bed, but I didn't realize that his time was so much later than ours. Because even the guy that discovered the issue said it wasn't that complicated. Yeah. I mean, hell, they probably could have just called him and been like, hey, can you fix this for us? Like, we need some help, dude. Alright, let's rest one more time. Alright. Forgot that was a ledge. Fucking shit. Okay, hear me out. What would you think of a spiritual successor to Bloodborne being made by Blue Point but being led by Miyazaki? I don't think that it would be led by him. I think it would mostly be like supervised or like given his blessing, basically. I think Blue Point is a very competent developer, and they could definitely do some good stuff with it. I don't want a Bloodborne 2 though. And I know you specifically said spiritual successor, and I'm glad you said that because I do not want a Bloodborne sequel. I don't want them to try to cover, like, keep the story going because the story is perfect the way it is. The idea would be nice. Blue Point made a solid remake of Demon Souls. That Demon Souls remake, if you've never played the original, the Demon Souls remake, aside from a few changes, you know, the updated graphics, it felt like I was playing the original Demon Souls. It feels very similar. Yeah, no, give me Bloodborne, but give it to me. Give me a new story, give me a new setting, or keep the same setting if you want. But give me, you know, new stuff. Yeah, Demon Souls was my favorite Souls game for the longest time. I even considered it above Dark Souls 1. And actually at this point I still kind of do. Demon Souls has become one of my favorites again. Oh god, world tendency. Dude, I spent so long trying to understand that shit and I just gave up. Same as DS1 didn't really need more story. Yeah, that's why I was really glad that I think that that's one of the reasons I like Dark Souls 2 so much, like, more, because I like the lore behind it. I like the fact that it doesn't try to build upon something that already exists. You know, like, in terms of the story, in terms of the lore, the characters and everything. And that was one of the weaker parts of Dark Souls 3, I think. Even though the lore is cool, I think it would have been better served being a different story, or not necessarily different, well, maybe, yeah, a different story with different characters, and not bring so much of that fan service back, you know, from Dark Souls 1. Like, it was good. I like that they expanded upon everything, but I just don't feel like it really needed expanding upon. There's a rumor where Blue Point is working on two things: a remaster remake of something and an original content regarding the Bloodborne IP. I would be totally down for that. I would be totally down for that. I agree with you, but every time DS2 mentions DS1, I got pissed because it either tried to change things or it looked like they didn't understand the first game. Yeah, I pretty much just keep all of that shit out of my mind. I don't want, I wish that it didn't have references to Dark Souls 1 at all. I personally see this game as more of a spiritual successor to Demon Souls than even the first Dark Souls was. Oh, dude. Don't get me started on how much I wanted to cry when Silent Hills was canceled. I think that would have been better for the game, absolutely. No, 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 no. Oh my god. There's a rumor they're back working at it. I really hope that rumor's true. I've heard that rumor as well. News came that Kojima was kicked out and then Silent Hills was canceled. That sucked. Yeah. I absolutely hate what they did to Kojima. I think what could happen is Sony working out with Konami and allowing Kojima to use the IP, but Kojima working for Sony, not Konami. That would make things a lot easier to manage. Yeah, because then Konami would have to, because then Konami would get money from it and then not have to deal with Kojima. And that was their biggest issue. That's why they released, you know, half of, or not even half, but like, what, 10% of Metal Gear Solid 5 is ground zeros? Because they were like, oh, you're taking too long working on the game. Well, he's trying to make the fucking, like, he's trying to make masterpieces. He's not trying to make, you know, whatever the hell Konami's been making for however many years. I don't even think they really make games anymore. They just release, like, old shit that they have, like the Castlevania collection and, you know, shit like that. Which is fine, but, like, if you're not doing anything with your IP, then, you know, have other people work on it and just collect money from it. Yeah, the fucking pachinko machines. Yeah, the thing is, pachinko machines are really, really popular in Japan. And Konami is a 100% Japanese developer. Like, I don't even think they have any offices anywhere else. So, I mean, it makes sense. It's why Nintendo started releasing stuff on mobile phones. Because, you know, the Japanese audience plays on mobile phones. They play, like, a lot of different things than we do over here. And they use the IPs on NFTs. Yeah. That's just so stupid. I can't wait till NFTs crash and burn. I was reading something the other day where Seth Green apparently purchased an NFT and was going to make a television show out of it, and then the NFT got stolen and someone bought it and now will not sell it back to him. Like he's literally begging the person on Twitter to give it back. That shit's funny to me. That shit is hilarious to me. Thoughts on Death Stranding? I have not played it yet. That is going to be one of the games I'm playing upcoming. I've been wanting to play that game for a while because I am a massive Kojima fan. But have just never gotten around to it. So I am going to be playing that game. And I legitimately cannot wait. Yeah, it'll be I don't know like how close it's gonna be, like when. But yeah, it's one of the things I'm gonna be playing coming up. Oh, they're definitely working on Death Stranding too. What's his name? The dude, the guy who plays the main guy in it, I can't remember his name right now, has made comments that make it seem like he's working on it. Oh, careful with VODs because of music. Yeah. I'll just put it so that, oh, goddamn. I'll just make it so, I'll just make it so the VODs aren't saved. Jesus Christ. Norman Reedus, that's it. I couldn't remember his name. I kept wanting to call him Daryl because I know he's Daryl on Walking Dead. But I know for sure that wasn't his name. And I couldn't remember it. Shit. What was I thinking about? Oh, for like music stuff. I played Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise on stream. And that actually has like a Frank Sinatra song to open it up with. And I didn't get any copyright claims or anything like that on it. I feel like if it's in context of the game, like if it's in the game, then it like kind of gets more of a pass. Some people got pissed at him, or maybe others got happy because the reception of that was pretty positive. I mean, and they probably did that to see like specifically how specifically what the response would be. I feel like a lot of companies do that. Did you like Death Stranding, Donut? Just play the game and have a chat with people on stream. Yeah, when I streamed Death Stranding, I would always turn down the volume when a song came on. Oh, fair enough. I might just have to do that. Yeah, I would love to play it and chat with people on stream. It's for me. Based of what I know about Death Stranding, it sounds like it's for me.
I'll be around if you make.
It's not necessarily great at filling dead air when there's absolutely nothing going on gameplay-wise but walking. So I think my DS streams were a little boring, and when I played DS off-stream, I would always put on a podcast or zone out. Yeah, that's fair. I've
Bearer of until
had a
hope
hard time
has fully
figuring
withered.
out, and Amarim, that's why I haven't played it yet, because the director's cut is going to be on the new PS Plus thing. So I want to do that. I want to do that version as opposed to the original one.
I knew.
And it's not that I don't like, it's not that I don't want to buy it and support or anything like that. It's just like,
Thank you.
there's just so many things that I can, you know, buy. Like the only reason I got Doom was because it was $5 on sale. I would have bought it for more than that, but you know. Yeah, true. If I am using the sub, I am still supporting it. Yeah. It's hard to buy new games at full price, especially like I had heard things from people that I trust for like gaming and shit like that Stranger of Paradise was good. Stranger of Paradise is not a good game. It's a very boring game. Not for the right reasons either. Like it's just
Human.
It's a very bad game. And I bought that full price and I really regret it. Very rarely buy, or Elden Ring is the only From game I've paid full price for. Yeah, I definitely paid full price for that. Most of the time, I actually buy, I buy the PC version and the PlayStation version of whatever it is. Dude, okay, Horizon Forbidden West, I can't wait to play that. Because I really liked Zero Dawn. Or wait. Yeah, Zero Dawn. I was like, wait, is that what it's called? But yeah. I really like Cyberpunk. I played the 5-hour demo and I actually kind of really like that game. So I eventually want to buy it. That's a big oof. Yeah. Stranger of Paradise is a big oof. Same for you, Katsu, on the PC, PS5. Yeah, same. Like FromSoft is just a developer that I want to support anyways. Horizon Forbidden West, I got a little burnt out by the end. That's why I'm not playing it yet, because I played Zero Dawn a few months ago. And even just playing Zero Dawn, I feel like I got kind of burnt out by the end. So, waiting to do Forbidden West is going to be a lot better. Bought Cyberpunk on release, and while I enjoyed it, I could have saved myself $30 if I just waited. Yeah, seriously. See, I hate what happened to that game. I just feel like they I feel like they got really screwed over with the with them having to change to move from PS4 to PS5 and try to do both, you know, versions of the game. I just think they screwed themselves over and overextended themselves. Amarim, yes, that is the Miracle Lady. If you kill the Miracle Lady before you come here, she won't invade you. That's pretty much how we figured out that that's who she is. Forbidden West has a ton of quality and life improvements, but by and large, it's the same game. Yeah. It looks like it's pretty much the same. Felt similar with Zero Dawn, great game. Yeah, no, it's great. It's a fantastic game. Definitely not trying to say that it's bad in any way. I think the lore is fascinating. I think the lore of Horizon is probably the best part about it. And the combat's really fun too. Cyberpunk oversold itself and came out or honestly dropped Horizon Forbidden West because Elden Ring came out and Miracle had to take her copy back. Is Miracle a significant other? Oh, okay, nice, nice. Just so I know, you know, who you would potentially be talking about. Cyberpunk oversold itself and fell flat on its face at launch. Yes. it most certainly did. Not spoiling, I say her Forbidden West kind of retcons too much of Zero Dawn to create enough story for a new game. Miracle's soul is a streamer, and that's how I met. Oh, okay. I want to say that I've watched them before. Potentially, anyways. That name sounds familiar. Oh, no. No apologies at all. I just wanted to make sure, or I just wanted to, you know, I was just curious. Velstadt, please. This is another one of my favorite Dark Souls 2 fights. I think Velstadt rules. Oh, shit. I thought I had more time. Fuck. I feel like Cyberpunk was a decent game, just that it promised much more than it actually ended up being, so I can see people enjoying Cyberpunk now being surprised they liked it because of the original response. Feels like an amazing game if you could grab it for those $10. Yeah, for sure. I think it's on sale now for like 21, like, which seems weird, but I feel like I remember seeing it's like $21, like $21.99 or something. And no, I don't like fighting Velstadt with Alana. I think Velstadt appearing in that fight is stupid. Yeah, no, this fight will be a lot better. I was trying to read chat and do it at the same time, and forgot it's been a little bit since I fought Velstad. But yeah, I think that her in that fight is incredibly stupid. It makes no sense. Damn it. Come on, Velstad. Damn, he is kicking my ass. That's why, like, his second phase kind of makes him more difficult. Like, in a pretty significant way, just because of how much damage he can do to you. And he stun locks you really easily. Well, he stun locks me really easily, just because, like, I barely have any armor on. You're gonna do your thing again. Velstad, down. I first tried Ilana, and only because she's only summoned Skellies, I never knew she could summon other things until later. Considering you're reading so much of chat, you're blasting through this game, so it's understandable to die here. Fair enough. Fair. Wonder if I could do what Sunset is doing here, but with Bloodborne. I couldn't do it with Bloodborne. But also, like, the chat is literally, like, right next to the screen, too.
This ring, you... Then...
I don't know why I'm talking to her. I don't have to talk to her. Well, kicking my ass is in, like, hitting me a bunch and not being able to dodge out of the way quick enough. I could kill Vendrick later on. In fact, I would have to if I want to fight Aldia at the end. I'd have to kill
Bearer of the curse. I will always be until...
So I've done it without any before, but that takes forever, and it took me a long time to actually get that. Like, I died a lot. Because literally one fuck up and he can kill you. But yeah, I would have to go find all of those. I'd have to kill Ancient Dragon, have to go into the memories, all that shit. Which I'll probably do. Yeah, I think as long as you have all 5, he's got normal defense or something like that. Yeah, I calculated and I wanted all 5. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. For lore reasons, it makes sense though. It definitely makes sense for why the Dragon Souls would decrease his defenses. Didn't even try with less. like I said, it took me forever. It legitimately took me forever to kill him like that, and it sucked. It was not fun. I would not recommend anybody do it. I am going to get this. 0 giant souls fist only? Dude. You want to talk about an 8-hour fight. That would be an 8-hour fight, I think. Everyone say hi to Lucatiel's brother. And bye. I think my first time killing him, I did it with 4 because I didn't try to kill the dragon. Dude, go ahead, vent. Vent on DS2. The dragon is a BS fight? Oh, how did you do it? Which dragon? The ancient dragon? The giant one? Oh, that's how I do it. Yeah, I did that before. I fought him. I fought him before that cheese was discovered, and it took me like 2 days. Like, it's stupid. That fight is so terrible. Why the fuck do those rats drop fucking Black Knight weapons? And why do Black Knight weapons here do fire damage? And why did they lose their unique moveset? I have no idea. Why does the fucking pyromancer shit drop from those blue things in No Man's Wharf with the long arms? If the dragon perches on the edge of the platform, there's literally no way to run away from his fire. Yeah. It's stupid. It's the dumbest fight. They just, I don't think, if you exclude Calamite, like Calamite was a pretty good boss fight. I don't think it's one of their best dragon fights, but it was definitely a step in the right direction before Midir. Wait, does he? No, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, let me make demon killing weapons deal damage of the element of the demons. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's just stupid. That's just absolutely asinine. Yeah, no, Calamite's a good fight. I very rarely do the DS3 or the Dark Souls 1 DLC, but when I do, I really like fighting Calamite. I like fighting Artorias. I prefer Calamite because of the size, but Midir's a better fight. But your new favorite dragon fight is Placidusax. Yeah. I think you mentioned Placidusax being your favorite before too. And I agree. I would rather fight Placidusax than Midir, but I think Midir is such a great fight. This, however, is not a very good dragon fight. This is not a very good dragon fight at all. Not a very good dragon fight. God, this fight is so stupid. Thing that I don't like in Midir is having to run towards it, trying to catch after it starts doing the berserk move. Yeah, it's got that problem that the Elden Ring bosses have, where you just have to keep running towards it all the time. I like Sin. At least it's very unique and way better than all the dragon stuff in the base game. I liked Sin a lot. That was my favorite dragon fight before Midir. I like his moveset. I can't believe they didn't give us a poison dragon other than the Scarlet Rot one in Elden Ring, actually. It feels like that's something they would have done. And I'm surprised they didn't do it. Yeah, this fight is so lame. What the fuck? If they have a dragon in the DLC, I'd be totally fine with it. Oh wait, you know what? I don't know why I don't know why I didn't think about it when we were talking about earlier. Dude, Fortisax is such a good fight. I actually might like Fortisax better than Placidusax. Dude, stop going in the fucking air. Fuck. I think I got to Fortisax late because I beat him down pretty quickly. Yeah, you probably did. Because he's pretty tough. I think his moveset's fairly tough. But a lot of fun to figure out. Just a lot of fun to fight that boss, I think. I'm 100% thought Millennia Phase 2 would be the same as Phase 1. Except she would flood the... Oh my god. If she did that, I would have quit. I would have turned the game off. God, this fight is so stupid. Yo, what's up, Psionic? Dude, fuck! Stop flying up in the air. What are you doing? Why? Like, come down here and fucking fight. Jesus. The only reason I don't like Fortisax more than Placidusax because some of the moves he has move him too much forward and make you be under him, because dodging backwards makes you get caught in the electricity follow-up. I think I ran into that issue. But if you stay under him, then you have to keep moving to escape the static lightning move. So if they adjust from where he starts doing the attack, where it would allow the player to be in front of him, I would enjoy him better, but he was my favorite up to Placidusax. I agree with that. I agree. And I believe that I had that issue as well. I think in general Elden Ring has an AoE problem. I think they use it too much. And that's kind of what, like what Fortisax does. But I think everything else about the fight is pretty good. Dodging fire, what is this? Dude, that boss is, if he gives you bad RNG, that boss is just terrible.
Bearer of the curse, the ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons.
No, don't be sorry for writing so much. Please.
Do not resist.
Maybe I'm just ass at fighting Fortisax. No, you're not ass. I am probably more ass than you at fighting Fortisax. I've only done it once. I'm about to fight Fortisax because I want Fia's ending. Yeah, I have this issue, but this fight is really good and just prefer Placidusax. Yeah, totally. I like Ezekias too. I just wish that he was a little different than all the other fights. Like all the other dragon fights. I just wish that all those like dragon fights would be a little bit better. That's all. Like they're not bad. Just you know, make them a little bit better. Give like each one of them maybe like one or two different moves. You know, to keep you kind of guessing. And plastic nutsacks dodge time on point. Wait, what is plastic nutsacks dodge timing? Who is plastic nutsacks? Did he? I only fought him twice. I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't remember.
I knew you.
Yeah, I probably just didn't notice it or anything.
Thank you.
Alright, let's go get the fucking... Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, but that's what I mean. Like, even just one or two, like, extra moves, you know, between the dragons would have been great. Yeah, the Cloud of Rot thing. Yeah. That would have been great to see more of that. All right, y'all ready to go zipping? Go on. I think there's a severe lack of zip lines that are used in the rest of the Souls games. I always took this after my first... Yeah, dude. It's so much fun. In the original, you had to go through this entire area. That ladder was not there. It was a shortcut that you had to open.
I
am Aldia. All right, this should be fun. Ouch. Tiny Aldia. I don't know why they did that. It's so goofy. Like, just move the bonfire. Just move the bonfire outside of the thing. That's all they had to do. Oh, he phased through the door. Oh no. Alright, well, I was gonna fight this guy, but never mind. Since dude wants to phase through the door. Look at this Dark Souls 2 AI. So I hope that if they bring the Dragon God to Elden Ring DLC, I hope they go bananas with it, as in crazy. I despawned all the duelists here because I died so much fighting them. Those were a pain in the ass. Those big guys are a fucking pain. Someone had to tell me the little guys would leave me alone if I fought the big guys. Dude, so this wasn't in that wasn't in the original game either. This I think they added this they added, and I think it was definitely a much better change. Because it kind of like it feels like a test type thing, you know what I mean? No, it wasn't about duels. Like these guys would literally just, there were more big guys, I think, and a few less, and like maybe like just a few of the dragon fight guys, or the smaller guys, and that was it. No, you can have multiple Estus flasks. Well, no, there's only one. There's only the one Estus flask. But yeah, like, feels so natural because the path of Dragon in DS1 is all about duels. So it felt like this is yeah, for sure. And that's probably why they did that. And I like it. I think it was a really excellent addition to this version of the game. Yeah, I can get more. I just don't need more. Why did that only hit one time? That doesn't make sense. Excuse me? Why are you not hitting the dragon? What are you about to do? Are you about to... You're about to do the thing. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Why? Why? Why would it not be hitting it? That literally doesn't make any sense. Makes absolutely no sense. I've never had to do that before. Oh my god, I thought it was over there. Look at how my weapon is like, degradation is just pretty much gone. Oh. Okay. Oh my, are they coming after me now? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're coming after me. Oh my god, that was so close. They're so pissed. They were so mad. Okay. Oh man. Why can't you get more? I can get more. I just haven't. There's just no reason to, because I just use life gems most of the time. It's possibly my favorite area of the game for that mechanic, and agreed. Agreed. I love that mechanic. And really wish that Dark Souls games would do that more. You're hitting between his toes. I accidentally didn't know this about this position. What position have you used? That's the only one that I'm really aware of. And yeah, fighting him normally is just not, it's not fun. It took actual days for me to be able to do that. Stacking every piece of fire equipment that I possibly could. Just all kinds of shit, man. It sucked. I just fought him around trying to hit him in the legs. It was hell. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's generally what you do fighting him, like just a normal way in general, but man, it's not fun in the slightest. That boss is not very good at all. Let's see. 2,000. Who's Dragon Rider give me? 6,000. Let's do Ruined Sentinel Soul as well. Certain positions when he flies up the air. Yeah, he covers like the entire arena almost. And the fire will like absolutely toss you out of the arena if you're enough on the edge. Fucking forlorn, man. Fucking forlorn.
back again. Farewell. May we meet it.
I knew it was going to happen eventually, but damn. The greatsword version of him is a little bit easier, though. I'm surprised. Are you fucking serious? I'm surprised that it didn't. I'm surprised that it took as long as it did as well. I can't believe it took that long. Normally he pretty much always invades me in Iron Keep. And the fact that he didn't is just kind of ridiculous. Alright, so I'm gonna go fight one of my least favorite bosses now, because I like to get this fight out of the way first. I typically do it, like, as soon as I get the King's Ring and don't even go to Aldia's Keep until this, but I didn't do that this time for whatever reason. I would try the cheese, but I'm not very good at it, so I feel like it would just take me too long. I actually did Throne People, Nashandra, and Aldia in one go my first time. Yeah, no, it's easy to do. It's easy to do all in one go, but I just like doing this. I remember beating the Throne People and then having no idea what to do next, so I did this last. Since I hadn't done any of the other stuff, the room was just empty. Yeah, it's super weird. I didn't even realize until, like, a few years ago that you could do this fight before. And I didn't know if the game would boot me out of New Game if I beat it. Yeah, I'm super glad it doesn't boot you out of New Game. That was one of the best things that they did for this game as well. That stayed true to the other ones. Oh, shit. This fight is so trash. Fucking hate this fight. Like, if you're gonna give me two bosses, don't give me two bosses that hide behind shields. Give me one that hides behind a shield and one that doesn't. Also, I don't know how that hit me. All right, come on, come on. I probably didn't need to roll that second time, and that probably cost me a hit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, fuck. Ornstein and Smo should be the gold standard. Ornstein and Smo to me is the gold standard for duo fights. That's 100% the gold standard. I think that Dark Lurker is a really good duo fight as well. Crucible Knight and Misbegotten, no. No. That's not the most egregious dual fight. Crucible Knight and Snail, oh my god. Now you're really giving me PTSD. I gotta be honest, I don't like the Crucible Knights at all. I don't think that any of those fights are fun. I don't think that's a fun enemy to fight at all. It took me a minute to realize the snail was the boss, but once I did, it was super easy. Well, let's give our buddy Ben Hart some action here. I think if I knew how to fight them better, I'd probably enjoy them. After you beat Apostle, you put down the controller. I don't blame you. Oh, you meant the Spirit Collar Cave. I didn't see that for a second. Yeah, the Spirit Collar Cave one just kind of sucked. Get him, Ben Hart. Get him. Ben Hart, please. Please last, Ben Hart. Alright, sweet. The only one I don't enjoy is the spear one that has the claw attack grab that deals 1 billion damage and one-shots you in the face. That's the one you... Yeah, I don't like that one either. Like, I don't think they're shit enemies or anything like that, but just not fun to fight for me. Thank you for the GGs. I don't want to summon. Like, I hate summoning for that, but I hate that fight so much. Like, I hate it.
Bearer.
It's just not designed well. I can see what they were going for and where they left it in their AI you know, to kind of give you space and give you room and shit like that, but it just doesn't work out very well, I don't think. All right, Forest of Fallen Giants. Let's go down here now. I think they're designed well, but they're designed to be the literal most badass, unbreakable knights of the land. But to make that, then you can't just let them stagger. They need to keep the pressure if you're careless. Yeah. Wait, are you talking about the Crucible Knights? Yeah, okay, okay. I feel like, yeah, you are talking about the Crucible Knights. That creates a type of enemy that is annoying to deal with. Can't be flexible. You need to be on your toes at all times, which can be tiresome. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I think I don't like fighting them. It can also be too that, like, I just think that maybe they were used a little bit too much. This boss kind of sucks too. I don't like this boss. I don't like you can't see his legs. They expect you to lock on his legs, but yet when you go near them, you can't see yourself. You can't see what you're doing. You can't see what the boss is doing. It's just not very cool. I thought the memories were pretty cool. Like the memories in this game. Like going back to like the past a little bit. I thought that was a really cool touch. And they, you know, they did the same thing in Sekiro for that one, for the Harada estate. I thought that was really cool. I think they underutilized that a lot, actually. I wish that they had done it like maybe 1 or 2 more times. Maybe go back in time and fight like Lady Tomoe or something. Takes a while for them to go to boss status to regular enemy. For me, it was different because I ended up finding that one in the underground area that you can warp to from the 3 towers, or from the 4 towers, I mean. So I ended up finding that guy before I ever found any of the other people. I wish Soul of the Last Giant allowed you to create Giant Lord Sword. That would have been cool as shit. Yeah, like, I don't understand why we can't create his sword. What do you... I don't even remember what you can create with him. It's been so long since I've done any boss weapon stuff in this game. Oh, man. Let's fucking... Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fight Nishandra. And then... Oh, you create a bonk weapon. That sounds right. That actually does sound right. No, that actually sounds right. But yeah, I'm gonna go fight Nishandra. It's gonna be super easy. And then, I'm gonna take a little break. Grab like a little snack. Use the bathroom. It's been fucking forever since I've gotten up from my desk. And then I'm gonna do a Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Dude, you smashed it. I wish I could have. I could have done a lot better in so many fights. I could have done a lot better in so many fights. But thank you. I would like to do more. Like I would like to do the DLC. I'd like to do like Dark Lurker. I would love to go fight Vendrick, but at the same time I'm just like I kind of want to play a Dark Souls 1 run. Because the last time I played it, I did it as like a legit run and didn't like speed run it like I kind of do. It's not like a speed run per se. Like I don't use their routing or anything like that, but you know, I kind of have my own route and just try to get through it as fast as I can. Yeah, I do like DS1. I do see, that's the thing. For me, I have my rankings of which ones are my favorites, obviously. And then I kind of have my rankings of which ones I feel are not necessarily better games, but maybe aged better than others. And I don't feel like DS1 aged quite as well as some of the others did. And that's mainly just because of the fact that others made more advancement in quality of life stuff, if that makes any sense. But the thing is, every single FromSoft game is like a 7.5 to a 10. You know, like you're judging like you're judging some of the best games ever made against each other. So it's like how do you even really judge them to a certain extent, you know? Like the last time I played it, I did a plus 15 build, like a plus 15 weapon build. I forget what weapon I used, but I used a strength. I used a strength build, and having to run back, like grab the ember, run to Andre, get him to upgrade it, do all the stuff that I had to do for it. Just, it was so irritating. It was so irritating. Ah, the Throne of Want. But do I need it? No. You don't need it. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab a little snack. Give me like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 minutes. I know y'all have been watching me forever, and I fucking love it. I love you guys. You're great. So y'all have to go. Totally understand. But I am gonna be playing DS1 after this.
The fire.
So stick around if you would like.
Once the fire is linked,
I'm just gonna let the credits play out because I think the music is pretty good.
All of this will play out again.
But I will be back in just a little while.
It is your choice to embrace or renounce this.